Okay, yeah, here we go. Somebody made a video
So
about is
I figured I want to watch YouTube. I want to watch videos on YouTube. That's the just the truth. I want to do other stuff. I want to play this game. I want to watch YouTube videos, and I can't do that. Can't really watch YouTube videos. Can't really play if I'm streaming. So my choices before were I don't stream and I get to watch YouTube. I get to do some other stuff, or I do stream and then I don't get to watch YouTube and all the other stuff. I could balance it out, watch like a few hours of YouTube, play a few hours on stream. But my favorite GIF is the "Why Not Both" GIF. Why not both? This one and the one from what is it? El Dorado. Uh, Hopefully, random Google stuff won't. Both is good. But yeah, hopefully Google's not gonna screw my stream over by displaying something unsavory. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do both. I'm gonna watch YouTube. I'm probably gonna react to it. I'm gonna play at the same time. That's what's happening here. Right now I'm watching Asmon Gold watch a video about someone complaining about Vampire Survivors. Vampire Survivors, the opposite of a video game. This is Asmongold. He is a massive streamer. He is a massive YouTuber. You probably know who he is. So I don't feel like I need to link to Asmongold. So just search Asmongold. You'll find him. Or he'll probably be in whatever top five Twitch streamers. Maybe not as Asmongold, maybe as Zachrar, but I'm not gonna just watch Asmongold. So
Vampire
let's see what
Survivors
this
Predatory. It got
video is
linked on
about.
my on my Reddit, the
Throw my
original
hair a little
video on the
bit.
topic, and I
Oh yes.
okay, yeah, we'll watch the first one. And so this is a guy who is
Perfect.
not happy
So
with
sexy.
Vampire Survivors. Somebody linked me this,
I've played the crap out of
and
Vampire
we're
Survivor.
gonna
Maybe I
watch
should
it.
play Vampire Survivor on
Here
stream,
we
'cause that
go.
game is fun. And I know there's been
Stupidest video
so many
title?
updates
No,
to it.
I let's hear it. Let's fucking hear it. Let's go.
You know what? I'm gonna
Back in
leave my hair like
January
this.
of
I think it looks good.
2021, I
Just
released a
slightly
game
out of my
called
vision.
Endless Overdrive. It was a small project I developed over the course of about 2 months,
Wow.
an arcade title where you move across a grid playing field, shooting blocks and building combos. Very simple premise, but there are two catches here. The first of which is that moving and shooting are both automated. You can decide where you move, but not when, and you can only ever fire in the same direction that you're moving. Secondly, every time a block is shot, it gets frozen in place, restricting the amount of space you're able to maneuver through. This is why the combo system exists. Maintaining long enough combos changes the properties of your bullets, allowing you to
This just seems like a more confusing version of Snake.
Not really.
Like
Snake.
I remember playing that shit in like 3rd grade.
clear the screen of any frozen blocks. If you ask me, making single-screen arcade games like this is basically the best starting point you can have as a game designer,
I would agree.
because anybody can make this kind of game, but making one that actually holds people's attention is one hell of a challenge. When your mechanical
So here's a question: does this game hold people's attention? Because don't get me wrong, I'm not complaining about the art or anything, but I would get bored of trying to play something like this within a few minutes. And I'm someone who deeply enjoys playing puzzle games, complexity games. I can spend 40 hours playing Civilization or Europa Universalis and not get bored, but I feel bored just watching this game. I guess I'm not super into puzzle game. This feels like a grandma puzzle game.
scope
that?
is so minuscule, you seriously have to think through every design decision you make, maximizing the amount of overlap between each mechanic in order to squeeze out as much depth and nuanced interactions
That's
as
true.
you possibly can.
True.
Hopefully the end result will be like an elaborate Jenga tower, every block laid with such deliberation that to remove a single one would send the whole thing crashing.
So what he's saying reminds me of a lot of what Josh Strife Hayes says about game design, where you want to make simple mechanics and you want to make those simple mechanics build on top of each other to make more complex mechanics, or at least make more complex puzzles, not necessarily more complex mechanics. So yes, what he's saying is fairly acceptable to game design, sure. It's a good way to look at it.
Developing games like this, you really can't take anything for granted. For instance, in games that have combo systems in them, dropping a combo is almost always treated like a mistake, plain and simple. But when I was working on
Wait, games that have combo systems, dropping a combo? Oh, like failing to continue a combo, I think is what he meant.
Overdrive, putting in such a binary system as that.
So is this about vampires? I was wondering, like, okay, so we're a minute in, like, is the opposite of a video? Okay, all right, so we got it. All right.
Completely destroyed the balance of the game. There needed to be some kind of benefit to dropping combos, or else the game wouldn't work. So I introduced a...
Wait, benefits to dropping combos? So benefits to failing your combo? Now I'm confused again.
Second enemy type, which traces the player's footsteps and gradually speeds up as the game progresses. And the only way to get it to slow back down is to drop a combo. When you mesh mechanics together like this, ensuring that each one has its own set of pros and cons, what you get is a system where you need to think ahead of yourself, plan for the future, because every action you take will have a ripple effect on every other action. That's depth, that's decision making.
I feel like I'm not saying that that's not depth, but I feel like he is trying to put depth in too small a box. But sure, let's keep listening.
Beating heart of gameplay, a system that lacks ambiguity, where every choice can be boiled down to clear right or wrong, can hardly be considered a game at all. This is why...
Wait, what? I need to repeat this.
Which traces the player's footsteps and gradually speeds up as the game progresses. And the only way to get it to slow back down is to drop a combo. When you mesh mechanics together like this, ensuring that each one has its own set of pros and cons, what you get is a system where you need to think ahead of yourself, plan for the future, because every action you take will have a ripple effect on every other action. That's depth, that's decision making, the beating heart of gameplay. A system that lacks ambiguity, where every choice can be boiled down to clear right or wrong, can hardly be considered a game at all.
That is a leap. That is such a leap. Just because a choice can be boiled down to right or wrong, of course it could still be a game. Like a Sudoku puzzle, like that's a game. I consider Sudoku a game, and in Sudoku there is very clearly right and wrong answers. That was, holy crap, that's a stretch. Oh. No, unacceptable. Hey, wait, is this a secret? Feels like there's something behind this wall, but I don't know how to break it. Alright, let's keep listening.
This is why I find
every decision can be boiled down to right or wrong, cannot be considered as a video game.
No, he didn't even
say
So
basically what he's saying is that, okay, alright, I get it. Okay. Now let's hear it. Wrong? Well, let's hear it.
And the explosive success of Vampire Survivors so concerning. The first time I played it, I was really struck by how much it reminded me of Endless Overdrive. Both games have automated attacks and swarms of...
Everybody shit on me for playing this character, but he was so good.
Enemies that come at you from all sides of the screen with simplistic movement. But these surface-level similarities only highlighted for me that the design philosophies underlying the games could not be more opposed. I have never in my life played something so hostile to the concept of depth and decision-making as Vampire Survivors.
Okay.
If you were a designer that actually cared...
I don't know about this guy. Maybe this guy has not played that many games, but I have played so many games that were worse than Vampire Survivors as far as lack of depth is concerned, and as far as like exploiting the player's time, mental energy, and wanting to repeat. Even World of Warcraft, that is a game that is very commonly played by thousands of people, is more than what he is saying, because World of Warcraft, not the entire game, but like the reputation system where you had to grind 50,000 reputation with 10 different factions, and you get like 1 or 2 reputation per kill or something.
About nuanced, multifaceted game mechanics, you would not make a single choice that this game makes. The most obvious way to show this would be the enemy design, the thing that even people who like the game complain about. Every enemy here does the same thing. They walk towards you.
I thought the enemies were fine. Oh, he's talking about what they do? Let's see. I mean, you have some of them that are a little bit different. Like, for example, you have, like, the boss mobs, and then the boss mobs don't get knocked back as much. I would say that's a bit different.
I mean, in the second and third map, you have enemies that
Some
shoot
do this a
you,
little
you
bit
have
faster,
enemies
some
that,
do it while having slightly
fly
more
and
health, but that's it.
but
Did you expect that
honestly,
skeletons carrying different weapons would attack you in
simple
different
gameplay is
ways,
not a
or
negative.
attack you at all? Nope, they just apathetically limp at you, same as all the rest.
I hate to tell you this, but that's one of the reasons why the game is really popular. Is because it's fucking simple.
Yep.
So that's the reason why Gauntlet was really popular. It doesn't matter if they're goblins, ghosts, wizards, or fucking barbarians. You just walk up to the dude and you hit him, or you shoot an axe at him and he dies. And it doesn't matter you shoot axes, fireballs, doesn't fucking matter. Same shit's gonna happen. The reality is that whenever you play a game like this, it's not necessarily about how complex the game is. See, this is a misunderstanding that some people have whenever they make video games, is that complexity is fun. No, fun is fun. And if you focus on complexity and you think the fun is just going to happen on its own, you're just fooling yourself.
I play stuff like, oh god, they aggroed. I play stuff like Europa Universalis and Crusader Kings, where it's complexity built on complexity, built on complexity, built on complexity. And I can have fun with a very complex game. But it doesn't mean that I can't also enjoy Vampire Survivors, which is 100% much simpler in both concept and complexity and all these stuff. So saying that Vampire Survivors is not a video game because it's simpler than a very complex game is ridiculous. Nothing short of ridiculous. Give me a second here. I'm checking my DMs. All right.
And it doesn't matter, like, complexity is not on the same spectrum as fun. Like, they're completely different fucking things.
With only a few incredibly infrequent exceptions, that is the most you're getting out of this enemy roster. Since there's no meaningful differentiation between enemy types, there's also no reason.
Well, it's hard to make it's hard to have an influential differentiation besides enemy types, and also, like, this is not an entirely true statement. So, like, for example, whenever you do the Bone Zone map, you have the Green Reaper that runs after you at a certain amount of minutes into the fight. Then you also have the Red Reaper that runs into you at 30 minutes after the fight. Then, of course, you have, like, the large praying mantis that has a lot more health and does more damage. And then also you have mobs that shoot projectiles. Now, the projectiles can be different, or they can generally function the same. Usually...
It's like taking a tower defense game. A tower defense game, all the enemies are going to be they're going to have the exact same idea. They're just going to run to the end to destroy your base. That doesn't make a tower defense games not fun. It's irrelevant. It's an argument made for a point that doesn't connect to his original premise. So none of it matters. Simple as that. It just doesn't matter.
Whenever you're later on in the game, you're able to effectively negate most of those projectiles, though, with your own. Because that's the theme. Yeah, exactly. I think it's the theme.
To ever prioritize killing certain enemies over others. And considering that...
Well, you can't prioritize because all of your attacks are auto attacks. Like, the only way you can prioritize something is with standing underneath it with the axes, assuming you don't have them upgraded, or standing at a directional base thing with the swords. And there's a couple of other things that you can do now as well, but for the most part, that's the reason, is that most things are auto-aim in the game.
The majority of the levels are endless fields devoid of level hazards or geometry. There's no positional aspect to combat either. Well,
I mean, did we not all see the video where the guy cleared the entire map in the Green Acres with, like, Rune Tracer level 1? Just sitting here because it would bounce around a bunch? I mean, I will give it to you that there is not a lot of map design, but it does exist.
Walking away from an enemy before it can touch you is the full extent of the combat depth you can expect.
Walking away from the enemy? He clearly isn't playing Vampire Survivors right. You walk towards the enemy. The enemies give experience. You got to kill those enemies. You're not going to run away from the enemies. You walk towards the enemy. You hunt them down.
This strategy does not change or evolve in any way across a
playfield. You're playing it wrong.
Top to bottom, it's as bare bones in one note as a combat system can feasibly be. The real draw to the game then is its progression system. Killing enemies awards you with EXP gems, granting you new weapons and abilities with each level up.
Yeah, you
hypothetically,
do more, because basically, like, the thing is, like, you get one thing and then, like, you get more things, and then you can do more damage, and then you get even more things because you're doing more damage, and but there's harder mobs, so you have to get even more things. You kill them, and then after that, you get more things. You get even harder mobs. You kill those mobs, and like you see kind of how it goes, right? That's the thing. That's how it works.
Add some actual meat to the game, allowing you to come up with highly personalized builds for your characters. In practice, it's essentially meaningless, as the upgrades you're allowed to choose from are randomized every time you level up, and each weapon is already poorly differentiated to begin with. Since they're all passive and almost never have unique attack properties.
I would very much disagree with that. I think that certain weapons do synergize extremely well with each other, and certain weapons do not synergize as well with each other. So there are certain things that do a certain amount of projectiles. So if you have something with projectiles and you're doing a projectile build, this is going to be important for you, right? It's just, yes, and you can also skip and banish the different things. Like,
so, yes, there is some randomization, but that's part of what being a roguelike is. That's just the core of being a roguelike. So I guess he just doesn't like roguelikes, which is perfectly fine. But from having played several hours of Vampire Survivors, while there absolutely was a bit of, I want this specific weapon and I'm not finding it, sure, there was a bit of that. I would say even like early on, 80 to 85% of the time I was getting the exact weapons I want. So it doesn't matter if like there's a bit of randomization, it just makes the game more interesting, makes it more replayable, and that's what a roguelike is to begin with. So, okay.
You guys remember back whenever I played it, and I would only get one of the guns and not the other gun, or I wouldn't get the tiramisu at the same time to upgrade the guns. I'd be so fucking pissed off about it.
I don't know what this is, but it's very pretty.
I think that definitely happens. Aren't all weapons projectiles? Garlic is not a projectile. Pichone is not a projectile.
Oh, how do I get up there?
Let's see. Besides that, I'd have to think. Those are the two off the top of my head. Bible is a projectile.
I mean, who cares about projectiles?
Pentagram is not a projectile. I forgot about that. Santa Water, I don't know if that's a projectile. Whip isn't. Pentagram isn't. Yeah. So this is not. Kittens? Yeah.
I think Whip actually was a projectile. Even though it doesn't seem like it's a projectile, it actually was a projectile.
You're only choosing weapons based on their range and damage output. To the game's credit, there is a small sliver of strategizing here, as it's important to choose weapons that cover different ranges, but that's hardly enough of a choice to build an entire combat system around. The problem is that the fundamental actions of movement...
You want to know the best part? It is, because not only did they went ahead and do it, but it was massively successful. So he could say whatever he wants. Life has proven him wrong. We don't need somebody to tell him he's wrong. Life itself has proven him wrong. So let's continue here.
And attacking lack any real depth. As a result, despite the fact that you can build characters with wildly varying loadouts, those choices have no effect on your playstyle. Regardless of whether you're controlling a damaged tank or a glass cannon, a slow-moving death machine or a quick-footed wimp, the way you view and approach combat encounters...
No, it completely changes. If all your attacks are facing forward or a short range, then you have to face forward or short range. If all your attacks are long range or that just requires you to run away, like you have a lot of rune tracers and Santa Marias or whatever they're called, then you are mainly going to be running away. Like, your weapon choices change how you face the enemies completely, 100%. It makes me wonder now if he just hasn't played the game enough. Like, legit, straight up, did he play the game enough?
Is identical. If you see an enemy, walk into them until they die. But if they're going to walk into you first, run away. This is not combat design.
No,
this is
don't
nothing.
run away. Kill them.
It's also probably not a surprise to any of you. Even looking through positive reviews of the game, basically everyone concedes that the mechanics are completely vapid. The real secret to its addictive gameplay is the power trip of it all, getting to watch numbers go up, and an increasing swarm of enemies being obliterated by a barrage of bullets growing in equal measure.
Oh my god.
So what's wrong with Castlevania Cookie Clicker? What is? Are we going to talk about how Cookie Clicker is bad too? That's the way it goes. That's the point. Yeah.
Is this even walkable on? Oh,
it's reasonably satisfying, and there's nothing wrong with the game making you feel good for playing well. My problem, though, is that playing well has virtually nothing to do with your knowledge of the game systems or decision-making.
What?
I completely fucking disagree with this. I think that
agree with Hasbungle, disagree with him.
The more you know about which things to upgrade, how the upgrades will synergize with each other. Like, for example, I remember the upgraded cross, which is the sword, synergize.
Hold on. Not even about the upgrade. Not even about the upgrade. Knowing the best way to utilize each weapon changes completely how you play. Knowing the best way to optimize each weapon changes completely how you play. So, okay, maybe it's not completely, but it absolutely does change it to some degree.
With luck or something like that. Like, yeah, of course there's some of this stuff. Absolutely.
Ability, and everything to do with the amount of time you've sunk into the game. As I've discussed, combat being as shallow as it is means that there's no skills you can feasibly improve at as a player. The way you play the game...
Oh my god, this guy has so many bad opinions. Alright, he says combat is so shallow that you can't improve as a player. But my friend who I was watching him play, he was fairly new to the game, and I saw him dying like within the first few minutes of the game. Like, he was not very good at the game. He was running away from enemies. He was not getting experience. He was very clearly inexperienced in the game. He did not have the skills to play the game. He could not dodge the enemies. He could not aim his weapons correctly. Like, there is a skill gap between me and him. Like, I can beat the game on a fresh start, like brand new start, no power-ups. I could probably beat the game. He can't last few minutes. Trying to say there's no skill in Vampire Survivors is baffling. It's just baffling.
Game 20 hours in.
That's why it's good, is because Dumbos can beat it. Yeah, that's why a lot of people played the game. Absolutely. So because Dumbos can beat the game, then it's a massively successful game.
Hold on, I'm getting a DM real fast. Sorry, my D&D group is DMing me real fast. You know what? I'm going to let this keep playing so you guys have something to listen to.
It's a fun game to play. I think that a lot of people get attached, and this is, I think, a game developer thing. Game developers get attached and they get upset, and this is kind of what happened with Elden Ring. Whenever you saw a bunch of game devs be upset that a game, it didn't have a good UI. Nobody cares. That's not why we're playing the game. That's not. This is not important.
Is exactly the same way you were playing 10 minutes in. The only avenue for improvement is spending hours grinding money so you can buy permanent stat upgrades and extra characters. This is why I consider the game to be predatory and honestly morally reprehensible. As a game designer, you have a
that escalated quickly.
responsibility
Yeah, I need to hear what he just said. Even Asmongold is commenting on how that escalated quickly because I was not paying attention. Something happened, and now I'm not sure, and I need to replay that. So what was that? 30 seconds is probably good. Sorry, I'm almost done messaging him. All right, let's listen to
this. Nobody cares. That's not why we're playing the game. That's not. This is not important.
Is exactly the same way you were playing 10 minutes in. The only avenue for improvement is spending hours grinding money so you can buy permanent stat upgrades and extra characters.
I mean, the other avenue for improvement is improving. Just learn to dodge a little bit better, learn to aim your weapons a little bit better.
This is why I consider the game to be predatory and, honestly, morally reprehensible. As a game designer, you have a...
That escalated.
No, so... Okay. Extreme amounts of grind, I agree. Extreme amounts of grind is bad for a game. It's bad for game design. But this is not a game that has extreme amount of grind. So... What was his point again? He is leaping to something extremely aggressive when... It is not true about the game in question.
Quickly.
Responsibility to not waste people's fucking time.
Yes.
This might be a news flash to some people that play video games. None of it matters. It doesn't matter. Now, I think that there are varying levels of fulfillment for what does and does not matter. However, how is it that any other video game is not also a waste of time?
No, like...
Yeah, dude's mad that Vampire Survivor got the spotlight and this game didn't. I have no idea why. I mean, like, I'm obviously, like, you could make that argument, but I'm trying to listen to what he's saying. Like, the idea that the game is wasting your time by making you get upgrades, okay, that's fine. If you want to play a game that's a very surface-level arcade game, and all it is like just, you know, getting better at doing combos or something, that's okay. But a lot of people like getting the upgrades because it makes you feel like they're
RPGs are great. I love playing RPGs. You know? My favorite.
And I think that also
my favorite genre.
People have started overusing the term predatory in video games, and I think that predatory at a fundamental nature level, this is my opinion, is whenever you do something against the consent of the prey. Like, it's not like the deer.
When you do something against the consent of the prey. When you do something against the consent of the prey. Like, don't get me wrong, that's bad. That's bad. That's obviously bad. But that feels... I'm not disagreeing with it. It's just... It feels murky. Like, there's like a certain distortion there, but it could just be that there wasn't like a better way to word that. Like, that's not the worst way I've heard to word that. It's just it doesn't feel 100%, but it feels like 85 to 90%, if that makes any sense. So
line up in front of the lion and say, "Please bite my throat out next." They try to run away. Now, it doesn't work usually, but they do try. So it's not like the dudes don't want this to happen. So whenever somebody is willfully engaging in something where there is no sort of fucking, external force that's creating some compulsion to do this, then it's not predatory, fundamentally.
No. Things can be predatory even if there isn't like a compulsion to do it, but it's like I feel like Genshin Impact, the game I'm currently playing, is more predatory than Vampire Survivors. And it feels like what he just said was like, again, it feels slightly wrong.
You just justified cash store in WoW? Yeah, they can have a cash store. I didn't justify it. I just said the cash store in WoW is not predatory. It's just stupid. I'm not saying it's not predatory. It just pisses me off.
To build games which actually engage players mentally, testing their ability to adapt to new situations and solve problems. A game...
Bruh, not everyone wants to be engaged mentally in a game when they're playing a game. Sometimes people just want to turn their brains off and watch the pretty lights go off on screen. Like, there's a idea, I feel like he's doing some elitist thing where it's like, I see this is a D&D reference, but it's like, I see you're intelligent. So do you want to play a wizard that will properly fulfill your intelligence needs, since you are intelligent in real life? And it's like, no, I want to play a fighter. I'm going to hit things. You know what? I'm going to hit it again. You know what? I'm going to hit it harder. And it's like, are you sure a wizard is much more intelligent and complex? And it's like, nope, fighter. It's like, but you're so smart in the real world. It's like, yeah, I work for NASA. I launch rockets into space. I do extremely complex calculations on a moment-by-moment basis. Playing a fighter. You don't need to prove yourself in a video game. And don't get me wrong. Nothing wrong with having extremely mentally engaging games, but it's not a requirement of video games. Not even close to requirements of video games. Or games in general.
That ropes you into devoting hours of your...
I do think that killing the Reaper whenever the game came out was absolutely something that required you to solve problems and think analytically.
Is there something up there?
This is absolutely fucking true. And if this guy knew anything about the game, he would know this.
Maybe from the other side.
Life to it in return for nothing but completely unearned hits of dopamine is malicious and evil. Even if you're of the belief that
Jesus Christ! A game giving you unearned hits of dopamine is malicious and evil? Jesus Christ, dude.
And technically predatory because it lacks microtransactions, you at the very least have to admit that the style of game design is wide open to exploitation.
Right.
It's only a matter
We're gonna
of
fly
time
over and
before
grab
some
that
AAA
red
company
thing.
copies Vampire Survivors verbatim, only with evil.
Oh my god, bro. Like, there have been so many. How many fucking Survivors games are there now?
It's not Vampire Survivors' fault if somebody else steals the game model.
As soon as this game popped off, everybody started making one of these games.
Honestly, Vampire Survivor feels like it's a new genre.
That's the one that I see on YouTube ads or something. Unearned hits of dopamine. You could say that about every game, though? Yes, that's definitely true. I do not respect the effort of being able to overcome some sort of video game design. This is a video game, and it is designed for you to win at it. Video games fundamentally manipulate your dopamine receptors by making you feel like you have accomplished something that is programmed for you to accomplish. True. This is the fundamental function of a video game.
Look at that. I got a little dopamine here right now. I got an exquisite chest for solving the easiest puzzle of all time.
It's just, yeah, you've got to think a little bit more outside the box.
This guy doesn't seem like...
Even more addictive gameplay slathering microtransactions. Game design is the art of decision-making, presenting players with a complex, evolving knot to untangle, problems which
No, I don't want to play a complex, evolving knot. I don't want to be entangling knots all day. I want to follow the little ghosty thing very simply to its little home and then get an exquisite chest. I don't want to do some complex equation to be able to enjoy a little bit of a dopamine hit.
force you to think beyond the present moment and consider what consequences might happen in the future. But Vampire Survivors has it completely backwards. This is a game only
No, you have it completely
past,
backwards.
an entire system whose sole purpose is to highlight the mild satisfaction of realizing that your stats are bigger than they were 5 minutes ago, that you're killing more enemies than you were 5 minutes
Good.
ago. There is nothing beyond that. There is no future in Vampire Survivors.
Good.
The fact that the project has already been successful.
It's a $2 game. Good. I don't need a super future complex game. I need a $2. Sorry, did I say 2 minute? I need a $2 game to just erase my brain for a few minutes. And that's perfectly fine. I'm not looking for. I could get a Sudoku puzzle. I'm saying both can exist. I'm saying complex puzzle games can exist. I'm saying simple games can exist. These are both okay. You don't have to say, oh, this is not a game because it's not a Sudoku puzzle. What are you talking about?
Successful enough to have spawned imitators makes me feel embarrassed to believe in video games. This is artistically worthless.
That's right. That's right. Is because, yeah, I think that this kind of stuff, people like this get very, very unhappy whenever a game comes out and it doesn't adhere to their opinion of how games should be.
Seriously.
Like, they have this opinion that video games should be a certain way and should achieve a certain thing. This has very strong video game developer of a large studio after Elden Ring released vibes to me. Like, this is somebody who's mad that Elden Ring didn't have a battle pass. But really, like, you never played Pac-Man? Yeah, Pac-Man, it's just like you just go there, you just eat the nuggets. After you eat enough nuggets, then sometimes you can eat the ghost. But then if you eat the ghost, then sometimes you can't eat the ghost because they they'll run after you or some shit. And then there's like a cherry in the middle. You got to eat that. But you don't really have to. It's okay if you don't. Like, it's just really not that big of a deal. It's a video game. I think that people try to elevate video games into being something that, you know, some sort of like transformative life experience or something that is going to, you know, meaningfully change your life in a way that is, I don't know, like some sort of, it's worth remembering. It's just a fun game. Like, that's it. That's the whole thing. It's like Flappy Bird. Remember Flappy Bird?
Man, screw Flappy Bird. Flappy Bird was dumb.
But people liked it. Because it's a good game. And that's all there is to it.
Listen.
You don't have to have a game with a bunch of intricacies. It doesn't have to be Civilization.
I love Civilization. And I'm pro
direct that displays a stunning lack of imagination and curiosity for game design as an art form. You might think I'm jumping the gun, being mean to a game that's still in early access. However, I sincerely believe that the only way this game could be meaningfully improved would be to completely rework the mechanics from a fundamental level, and that
I think that the problem that this person has is that they believe that the meaning from a video game is derived from its mechanics, and it's derived from the way that it's supposed to be designed. Whereas the truth is that meaning from a video game is not up to the developer in a lot of ways to decide. I think an example of this is New World, is that New World, whenever it came out, whenever it first came, you know, it was hit the public, crafting was
I've actually never played New World.
as big of a thing as it is now. And then after people started playing the crafting, they liked it a lot, and then the developers leaned into it. That's just what happens. So I think that
New World is so broken when it initially came out that I'm actually glad I never played it.
So,
but
like, for some people,
I have heard that these days the game is
like
pretty
Final
decent.
Fantasy 14 MSQ, and I think we see this conversation all the time, where like the Final Fantasy people are like, this MSQ is going to change your life. It made me look at the world a different way. It made me reevaluate my relationship with my toxic ex-girlfriend.
Oh,
and
like
we're still together and we're
main
married
story
now.
quest.
And you know, we're getting a divorce soon or whatever, right? And then somebody else goes and they're like, oh, I played the story, I didn't like it, I thought it was dumb. And these other people get mad at them for it. Like, I remember whenever Izzy told me that she kind of thought that Lord of the Rings was boring.
Lord of the Rings is a little bit boring.
And I was upset about it. I was very upset about this. And she watched them. She watched them. It's not like she never seen them or anything, but she watched them. She said, oh, it's kind of boring. And it's like, okay, that's not what I think, but that's what you think. Because today you guys broke up. Yeah, true. But listen, all I'm saying is like the subjective value that a video game provides is at a certain point like being able to build and work towards being able to clear an entire screen of mobs, being able to kill over 100,000 mobs in a game. So like you have meta goals that exist outside of the scope of what you need to do inside of the game. Like inside of the individual combat mechanics, you have meta goals that create that.
It's not going to happen. Vampire Survivors will never have more depth because these mechanics were not built to be deep in the first place.
Correct.
It cannot become more interesting. It can only become more. More weapons, more items, more stages, more enemies, none of which address the fact that the core of this game is a vacuous nothing where the concepts of decision-making and thoughtful play go to die. And so what we're left with is an ever-expanding turd, continuously polished to the delight of a captive audience. And if that's the future of video games, I don't want to be a part of it.
My favorite part is he acknowledges that there's a captive audience. Not only is it a captive audience, it's a massive audience. This is what the people want. This is what the people want.
You're not. So here's the thing. Like, I get how some people are going to be upset about this kind of stuff, but the reality is that I think that as long as you're making a video game, like this is probably a very important lesson in this guy's life. Because everybody's probably had a time where you worked really, really, really hard on something, and then some other random fucking person, like, I mean, listen, I would make this video too if I started out with the fucking bird, okay? Like, anybody that thought this was a good idea to go with the bird and not go with double upgrade on bird, like, of course this guy's making a hate video about Vampire Survivors. The bird fucking sucks, and so
the bird
does the
fucking
whip.
sucks.
It's like he doesn't have the, like, it's not maxed out. Like, yeah, I mean, really, he's 14 minutes in. You've got no fucking upgraded weapons whatsoever. There's no fucking sickles. There's no of the whip that heals you. The ball sack is not the Black Void. The daggers are not upgraded. The Rune Tracer is not upgraded. Of course he fucking hates the game. It sucks. Yeah,
Wow,
Whip's
I am not
amazing
getting a lot of
life
heals.
It is, yes. That's how I beat the first like challenge zone. I remember that very well. The Whip is OP. The whip is
great.
OP. No, the red whip is OP.
The whip is fine.
The whip is not OP. It sucks.
No, it's fine.
It sucks, guys. Like, garlic is better. Every other weapon in the game is better. Yeah, the red one is OP.
The difference between garlic and the whip, they serve the same purpose, but the whip actually becomes something good, and garlic says trash. So, whip better than garlic. Hard facts.
The upgraded one. So anyway, everybody has a point in their life where they realize that people don't care about the same things that I care about. And something that I put a lot of effort into doesn't matter.
True.
And I think it's a paradigm shift for a lot of people. And it's not a bad thing. It's a reality check. It is. It is a reality check. And to spend all your time developing a video game and to put your heart and soul into it and think of like all these complex and convoluted, all these things like this. It's like streamers, right? Streamers go and they're like, okay, all right, I'm going to get a good mic. I'm going to dye my beard blue so people remember who I am. I'm going to wear a hat.
Should I dye my beard blue?
Like,
is that what he's saying?
Name on it so everybody sees it. And then I'm going to get like those little fucking Elgato triangle lights. And, I'm going to do this. I'm going to put like the LEDs around my desk.
Oh my
and
God.
then I'm going to have like a fucking sub alert. And it plays like, in Zombieland where what's his name, drives over a zombie. And he's got the Twinkies in the back. And it's going to play that every time. And then they go live and they get, 12 viewers. And no.
See, I don't have a sub alert because I can't get subs yet because I don't have enough followers to get subs. Got them. I mean, I do consider of like getting like a follow thing, like make one of those stupid follow flash happens when somebody follows me. I half of it is laziness, and the other half of it is probably also laziness. So it's all laziness. Screw it. Maybe I should be less lazy. Simple as that. All right, let's see here.
And they get 2 viewers, and they're like, how the fuck is this possible whenever XQC farted on the stream and a bunch of people watch him? Trainwreck sits there and gambles all the time, and I'm sitting here working my ass off and nobody's watching me.
So true.
And that's a reality check. That is a fucking reality check.
There's no...
How many of you guys have had a reality check like that?
Easy way to win.
How many of you guys have had that happen?
Some people just win. Winning is heavily luck. It's heavily putting in the time and effort, but it's also just luck sometimes.
Simultaneously much more simple, and also much more
just sometimes it's luck.
Than you originally expected. I may have always been based. Yeah, true. True. Game over. Oh, that's the end of the video. I mean, as I said, bro, like, you go Shone and
Aspen Gold's video is like an hour long.
Bro, like, remember this guy, like, remember when he was playing the game, like, he had the fire thing?
Has it completely backwards. This is a game only concerned with the past. An entire system.
Bro, he didn't even, he could have killed the Mantis. And, like, the Mantis would have dropped him an item. Like, bro, he's got to figure this shit out. Because it's like, if you review a game, this is an opinion that I have. If you review a game, you have to be at least okay at the game.
Sure.
Look, I'm not saying that you have to fucking 100% the game. But I'm saying that, like, if you review it, you have to be able to play it and figure out how it works. I don't do a lot of reviews of games, but the reviews that I do are very comprehensive. And goddamn, man, you should have killed the Mantis. He would have gotten the chest. Demands depth in video games. Doesn't look into anything related to the video game he's complaining about. Well, it's more than that. It's that the game doesn't necessarily, like, people don't play video games for all the same reason. Yep. Some people play video games because they like anime girls. And so they've spent $800 on Nikkei,
Genshin Impact,
Valkyries of the Booba, or whatever it's called. Some people like tremendous, fucking grandiose visual novels. So they're playing God of War, Final Fantasy XIV. Some people like really precise end-game, character progression and, like, maximization of that. They're playing Path of Exile or maybe like a Warcraft or Retail WoW. Or something like that. Other people like pretending like they're still in high school. Nope. Those are the classic Andes. So you have different people that play video games for different reasons. And if you can't understand that, you can't understand game design. Because you can't make a game if you don't understand the audience that you're making it for.
Yeah, that's true.
It's common sense. Now, he made a follow-up to this.
Oh, there's a second video.
This is an addendum. And obviously, as we can see with the thumbnail of the video, this is a VOD from Trainwreck Stream. Here we go. Yes, it's part 2. You thought it was over and he's back for more. Here we go.
Is he going to apologize in the second video?
Positive review, 130K people. I am trying to listen to what this person is saying rather than making the obvious wins, okay? I'm trying to listen to what they're saying. Here we go.
The following is an addendum to my previous video on the game Vampire Survivors. Okay. Please watch that one before continuing here.
We've done that.
Me.
Continue.
I've watched Asmongold watches. If
there's one video I've made I never expected to see any pushback from, it was my piece on Vampire Survivors. I'll readily admit that I'm not...
There are 2 universes that exist. One universe is that you are lying. I hope that is the universe that we exist in. Because if you actually thought that this was going to be a popular video, no wonder the game that you're making is not doing very well. You fundamentally do not understand people.
So, hold on. I feel like Asmongold is not saying something real clever right now. I'm actually gonna open the video up. Okay, so if I look through this person's other videos, and don't get me wrong, I have my own YouTube channel, and my videos have way less views. So, but as we see here, none of his videos have 1,000 views. This is the first video he's made that has several thousands of views. And again, I have less views than even this guy, so I'm not critiquing him for having few views, but I feel like the pushback he is getting is because he is getting a lot of people who are outside his circle. So I feel like a lot of his previous views and subscribers and such are all people within his circle, so they all agree on the same opinions. And now that he made a video, I'm going to use the word attacking such a massive, such a popular game, he is going to have some outsider influence. There's also a fair chance that because Asmongold is watching this, and this guy does not have enough subscribers for him to be recommended to Asmongold, so more than likely he was recommended to somebody in Asmongold's network, which is extensive, and then that someone recommended it to Asmongold, and then Asmongold is pretty much watching it for everybody else. So more than likely it was the the third party of why this is getting exposure at this point.
Anybody could have told you that this was not a video people would like.
It's echo chambers.
It's common sense.
No, it's echo chambers. The guy's in an echo chamber.
I'm not trying to be mean to him. I'm not saying this. But what I'm saying is that, like, if you didn't think this video would have Malders, you really need to reevaluate the way that you're looking at the world. You need to reevaluate where you value other things.
Don't sit, you're in combat. Why is this allowed?
Satisfied with how that video came out. I don't believe that it's up to the standard of depth and clarity that I always try to reach on this channel. I rushed the writing process for a number of reasons. The main one being I believed the game was so self-evidently worthless that I didn't have to explain myself as much as I usually do. While the overall reception...
There's no such thing as not needing to explain yourself as much on YouTube. If anything, you always need to look for ways to explain yourself more, which will make a longer video.
Great. Now we're going to further explain it, right? I'm sure this is a 6-minute video, so yes. He thought that he was so right that he wouldn't even need to explain it. I do this all the time. But the difference is that I'm actually right.
Was positive. It was one of the only videos I've made which reached outside the bubble of my usual audience, and so there was inevitably a handful of...
Reached outside of the bubble of his usual audience, exactly. So he's within an echo chamber, and this video actually managed to break out of its echo chamber.
Misunderstandings and disagreements I'd like to respond to.
Okay,
there's also some additional details about the game I'd like to discuss that I wasn't aware of when writing my initial video.
Okay.
The way I see it, there are two main arguments against my stance on this game, neither of which hold much water.
All right.
The first is that Vampire Survivors actually involves strategic skill and gameplay depth. Now, what exactly about this game is supposed to be deep, I'm not sure. No one's been able to tell me yet. My best...
I mean... he's definitely not listening to me, but it's like I said already. My friend who was fairly new to Vampire Survivors cannot beat the game. He dies within 7 minutes. He has several upgrades. He still dies within a few minutes. I, who am fairly good at the game, can probably beat the game with no upgrades. So just learn to dodge. Be like Gohan. Or be like Piccolo yelling at Gohan. Dodge! Ram your face into the enemies and actually get kills. It's not a simple thing to do to get skill, in Vampire Survivors, and it's also not something you really care about getting skilled in Vampire Survivors, but to say there's no skill at all. Also, part 2 of that, it's an RPG. It's an RPG. Part of the enjoyment of RPGs, of civilization, of development games, is the developing part. So if you need to develop a little bit to get strong enough to be able to beat the content, that's part of the fun. That is part of the fun. So your first take is confusing and muddled and wrong.
So, like, basically, the things that are deep about the game is, like, making and, like, completing different challenges. So, like, for example, a lot of games, and this is something like with Dark Souls, is that Dark Souls is not a particularly difficult game, despite what all of the poser video game Andes might have you think. Dark Souls is not a very hard game to play. So that's why people create their own self-imposed challenges. And in those self-imposed challenges, they do or they do not do certain things. This is also very popular with Vampire Survivors, and in terms of like building and strategy and things like that. So that's a big factor. Also, it's about getting different characters that are sometimes more annoying to unlock. I remember like killing Leto was pretty fucking annoying. Getting the Reaper, etc. was annoying. Getting all of the characters to max with like some of them having different, passive bonuses that were undertuned was annoying. So there is a lot of complexity in the game in that way. But it's mainly player-created complexity, which I don't think is in any way inferior. But there is complexity in the game. Those are like multiple examples.
Also, who cares if there's complexity or not? It's irrelevant.
I think the main vertical of complexity with Vampire Survivors is getting to the point to where you're able to clear your first map. That, like, the very first early experience is probably the best. Where, like, you first start playing the game and you just have the guy with the whip or the knife. I forgot which one. I think it's the whip. And you first start building up your character and progressing it. That's the best experience. And so the strategy at that point is deciding whether more life is a better option or more projectiles is a better option, or
more projectiles is always a better option.
And learning those different things and achieving that win as early as possible. Because doing it with no upgrades is actually quite hard.
Guesses people are referring to the character building system, but as I said in my prior video, the large number of build options doesn't create meaningful decision making, since the options you have available are decided randomly, and player control is so limited that what choices you do make have no real effect on your playstyle.
That's not really true.
God, what did I do? He made 2 separate points. One, he said it was too random, so it's impossible to make that decide your playstyle, and 2, it's irrelevant anyways, so that like all the weapons are going to have similar playstyles. So he made 2 incongruent points, like they don't match up within the same sentence, and both points are wrong. What is this guy?
So like if you have all of the different like banishes and skips from unlocking all of them,
wow, that was me being dumb.
Enough to where you're trying to go after a specific build, you can easily go and always get garlic, or always
who cares about garlic?
Fucking the guns, right? Like, how many games did I play and I got both guns? I would say like 95% of the games, 98% of the games. If you want to force a certain item, there is like
expecting like 100% perfect build in Vampire Survivors is unreasonable. You should not expect to get all 6 weapons exactly perfect. But getting 4 or 5 of your build is completely reasonable and completely possible. And the fact he's saying that it's like unreasonable, oh my god, what the fuck, is weird. It's mentally weird for me. It should be very, very possible, like arguably easy to do it. So, again, very weird.
95% success rate of that happening.
Furthermore, the entire point of the progression system is to remove skill and decision-making from the equation.
Yes.
It's actually mathematically impossible to beat the...
I wonder if this person would say the same thing about getting mirror-tier Path of Exile builds. Because I have watched a lot of people tank Cirrus Storms, eat die beams, and then fucking go AFK during the meteor strike, and then the boss dies. So I don't know about that.
Is that gonna kill them?
Like, making the game easy through customization, I think, is a version of skill and planning and is fulfilling.
Game on a fresh save file, your base stats are simply not big enough to outpace your enemy's growth. Despite a complete run of the
incorrect.
Is that true? I feel like you could probably, I think that you could beat the game with like at the very beginning. No, it's not true.
It's completely
Absolutely
incorrect.
fucking not. I've never done it, but I bet you could do it.
The game only taking half an hour, you are forced to grind item unlocks and permanent stat upgrades for several hours before you're even allowed to win. So if Vampire Survivors...
So that's definitely not really true. It's the same thing with Hades. Like, I played Hades a lot as well. You actually
know what? Hades is on my
to-play list. In your first playthrough. And if you do,
there's
play
Hades
a unique,
at some point.
Dialogue that Hades has with the character Zagreus whenever they encounter each other at the end of the game. This is just, and this is also like inside of speedrunning, fresh save roguelike speedruns are very popular.
Is intended to be a game of skill, it's not a very good one, is it? And this leads me to the second main argument. More commonly,
it sounds like you're the one that doesn't have skill.
As a sort of turn your brain off action game. Yes. That's nothing more than a fun way to relax and wind down while listening to podcasts or whatever.
Okay,
the YouTube channel Video Games Are Bad recently discussed this directly in a video titled Contextualizing Play, which described Vampire Survivors as a tranquil game. Now, I have no problem with games that exist to relax a player rather than challenge them, and I think there's a tremendous amount of value in frivolous, unstructured play, as I've discussed in my video on Katamari Damacy. However...
That was not unstructured. You would roll up the crayon, and then you would roll up the quarter, and then you would roll up the Gatorade bottle, and then you would roll up the sun.
Okay.
It was that made very, very much sense. I love that fucking game.
Oh my God, how far
I flat out refuse to believe that Vampire Survivors is one of these tranquil games. To explain why, we need to look into the man behind the game. An interview with The Verge that I've linked in the description below explains that Luca Galante, Vampire Survivors' creator, previously worked in the gambling industry. And as Luca explains, the game was specifically made using the techniques and practices he learned while working on slot machines.
So we'll get to the thing he's rambling about now, about the slot machines or whatever. I just want to address the fact that he has a clock lance set, and he is very clearly pointing the wrong way with his clock lance set pretty much continuously. Like, there is a huge pack of monsters behind him, and instead of him following his clock lance to aim at the monsters so he can get into those monsters' faces and actually kill them with the garlic that he apparently chose, he is almost consistently aiming it the wrong way. So when he tells me there's no skill involved in this game, and I'm watching him actively play for the video he posted, which means that this could have been curated. He could have played it a dozen times and only used his best video for the YouTube. So he could have made this like just the hits. And it's very clear that he is playing extremely poorly. And then he argues that there's no skill involved. And it's like, yeah, I can see you have no skill. Now, don't get me wrong. I am never going to sell myself as like an elite gamer or like an amazing gamer, because I'm honestly not. I face check myself on monster abilities all the time. I am right up there on average, but... You know, when you're average, no, I don't want to talk crap. So, but don't say that something has no skill when you're clearly not playing it properly. That's all. That's where I'm going to stop at.
This is the most damning thing anyone could ever say about their game, and yet in this interview, it is treated as
so.
on those gambling machines? Like, did they mention that? The guy just says he worked on gambling machines. Like, that's not enough information, in my opinion. I'm back online. I don't know if people can heard me, but basically, did he go into detail of how he made those gambling machines? Like, what part of the gambling machines did he make? Did he just make the program, the hard program, which anybody can make, nothing involving the actual like gambling portion, or did he make the mathematical equations for the gambling probabilities? Because these are two completely different jobs. Or even like, did he just make the machine, like the physical machine of it, like build the wood structure that the computer goes into? None of these things connect. So unless you tell me what the guy did when he was making the gambling machines, just saying that he worked on gambling machines and saying gambling is bad feels like it's an incomplete point, or it feels like you're intentionally misleading me to try to say he worked on gambling machine. Gambling machines are bad, thus he is bad. Those are not points that line up, which so it's troublesome.
They're not roguelikes. They are survival horror games where you always lose.
An unquestioned good. Just another reason that Vampire Survivors is such an exciting and fresh indie hit. This is not a game that exists to help you wind down. It exists to hook you. It wants dozens of hours of your life, not just the minutes you spend catching your breath.
It wants dozens of hours of my life. I have played Vampire Survivors for 22 hours. And when I played it for 22 hours, I was able to unlock pretty much everything. I never got death. That's one thing I never unlocked. Anything else? That's about it. So, and it wasn't like I played those hours for 20. I mean, there might have been other stuff. Who cares? So, I mean, it wasn't like I played those 22 hours straight. I played it a little bit. I went to do something else. I felt the desire to play it again. I wanted to kill some stuff. I played it a little bit more. So it wasn't that it hooked me. I was just having fun with it. I wanted to play a little bit more. I guess maybe, actually, you know what? I'll say it hooked me because I am a fairly new content creator. And in every single tutorial and guide I've seen for how to make YouTube videos, every single one says your first 5 seconds is the hook. And this isn't even just to make YouTube videos. This is also for writing papers, for writing books. In school, when I was in school, first 12th grade and such, and they were like making an essay, your introduction is the hook. It's about making the game, whatever they're reading, whatever they're reading, interesting to hook them into reading the rest. So this isn't like a predatory games do this as well, but this isn't just for predatory games. This is just for everything. Everything needs a hook. Everything needs to be interesting for the reader, for whoever is enjoying the content. So I have a few friends here on Discord. I don't know if my Discord will be picked up, but I'm gonna go ahead and join them on the call. Let's see here. Hey guys. Hey. Just let you know, I am... Oh, awesome. I am streaming, just letting you guys know. Yeah. Genshin Impact, nothing interesting. So this is your first time playing Genshin Impact. Are you okay if I stream your game? Awesome. Let me see if I can figure out how to stream your game. Yes. I don't remember. Alright. We'll put that right up there. Oh, this is perfect. Oh, that happens every now and then. Not to Vampire Survivors, just like random windows on Windows. I blame Windows, not vampires. He did it. Uh, so this is actually perfect because I was bored, so I started watching Asmongold while I was streaming. Uh, now, the video Asmongold is reacting to, so I'm watching Asmongold react to something else. I'm reacting to Asmongold reacting to something else. But the video, yeah, it gets better. It gets better because the video specifically is reacting to is this dude who is trash talking Vampire Survivors. The name of the video is specifically Vampire Survivors is the opposite of a game. And one of the it's his arguments are absolutely ridiculous, but one of his main points that he has gone on about for like 5 minutes now is that there is no skill involved in Vampire Survivors. Now, I don't mean to brag. Wait, why can't I see your stream anymore? Oh, you have a bunch of people. Oh, I know, this is Justin. Now, the guy you're playing is one of the strongest characters in the game. He is so good at the game, and his weapon is amazing. There you go. Yes. Because he's walking towards the enemy. You were running away. I believe it. It's a skill thing, because this game has skill. Knife is so ridiculous later on. Have you seen videos about this game? Alright. Fair, fair. Oh, we got a boss. So you just did something super pro. You're facing forward and then you turned around just in time so that the whip behind you also goes forward. You double whipped. He did. So, no, just whip into him. Bob and weave. Yep. It's an equipment. Yeah, and it affects all your weapons. So, yes, the way that Laurel works is that it gives, when you take damage, it shields you from damage for about a second, and then it goes on cooldown for about 5 seconds, and then it can activate again. Which makes sense, otherwise, you know, you just have permanent invisibility. That doesn't work. Single. What we get? Whip? Whip. Oh, yeah, boy. The bats weren't even near you. 100%. Pasqualina. Oh man. Pasqualina. Oh, that was a good shot. That was a good shot. Bob and weave. The bats are bobbing and weaving. Nope. None. Actually, that's a lie. There technically is a way to control this, but I'm not going to tell you. You got to figure it out for yourself. Oh, that one's so great. Perhaps. More randomness. That was a good shot. All right, I'm going to teach you a little secret of this weapon. Go inside that flower garden. Yep, go inside of it. No, go inside of it. Oh, there we go. Your controls funky? What's happening? Is your up button broke? I use Wasad. Or can you not? Yep. All right, I sabotaged you. I'm sorry. That was my L, not yours. Man, I didn't even realize that you could use the mouse. Man. The weapon you're using, let me tell you a secret about it. Stop moving. It just shoots whatever is nearest to you. You don't need to move as much as you are. It's a really easy to use weapon. Eat. Eat. Axe is so good. Yeah. Nail that, dude. Nailed both those suits. Nice hit. Yeah, man. You Hey, baddie boy. Triple. Dun, dun, dun. A little bit of everything. All of the time. Oh, good. This time you made it. See, it's because the first time it was distraction bats. He saw the bats and he was just like, oh god, and then panicked. Garlic guy's dumb. You're doing great, buddy. Nope. I think it technically heals you based on a percentage, but it's not much. Oh, so like if you get it while you're at max health, you actually see your health go down? Okay. Like, I feel like I didn't pay enough attention when I've done it. Mm-hmm. More bats. Mm-hmm. Jason, both. You're doing fine. You're much more zen than Justin. Justin panics a bit. Nice. And he grabbed it. What a hero. Oh, you did not grab it. My bad. He, he, he got the red gem is what it was. You just gotta break the fires to get foods. Yeah. Sometimes. Whip. Wait, he doesn't have the whip. Wand? Yes. Fires uno más. I think it's gonna be fine. That's a little event. See, you try to escape the mantis. I think he's gonna murder the mantis. What was that guy? Oh, fair, fair, fair. But what's that guy from the superhero movie, the joke one? No. I'm not locked in here. No, it's not Kick-Ass. It's I'm not locked in here with me. Sorry, I'm not locked in here, you few. The Watchman. You're locked in here with me. All right. Since you're doing so well, I'm gonna tell you a secret. Don't grab the chest. Just wait. I could, but I don't like spoilers. Get the chicken. Get the chickens. Oh my god! There's 2 chickens. Protect the chicken. Don't let him grab it. The monsters are saying. He got the chicken. No, I want him to grab the chicken. Yeah, maybe that's nope, not another chicken. Could have been another chicken. It wasn't, but it could have been. Ooh, another boss. You know what? Fuck it. Go grab the chest. Exactly. Like, I wanted to show you something really cool, and it requires very specific circumstances, but it's not the only way to do it. Oh yeah, the bosses jump around. Like, if you run away too far from the boss, he'll respawn somewhere else. Whoosh. It's a freeze. Ram in their faces, they can't hurt you. Well, if it unfreezes, then they can again. So... More water. So, at the end, it tells you how much damage everything has done. Ooh, chicken. More chicken. Chicken everywhere. There's a chicken on the right. You're practically at full health again. Ooh, a clover. That increases your luck for this battle. Luck plus 10. Dun, dun, Woo! So much shit. You rich boy. Alright, that means there's no excuse for dying now. You're gonna win it all in your first run. Alright, so second, third. We'll say second. Yeah. And your first run, you weren't using even the correct controls. Although this already proves my point. No offense to you, Riddle, but like, he's gotten much farther than you on his second attempt than you have. So this is already demonstrating that there is some skill involved. You gotta face upwards, man. You're wasting those knives. Understandable. Oh, look at that. Just... yeah, you're good, you're good. Just keep calm. You did real well. You did real well. Like, question mark. Do you know about the unlocks? Sorry, not the unlocks, the power-ups. No, in the middle. The giant green button. Alright. You should get curse. No. Good choice. I should get magnet. I mean, you can refund if you want to change your mind. Honestly, if my suggestion to you is don't get 2 levels in something, just get like 1 level in a couple of things, because it's cheaper that way. Understandably. Yeah. You can afford it. You have 700. I mean, you can refund your money and buy him if you want. True. If only the weapon would move now. Actually, that was a pretty good shot. Tracing runes at the speed of rune. Yeah. I didn't look at it either, to be honest. But like the Santa Water's main thing is that it does background damage, so it kills things in the background. Mm-hmm. That can be an excellent source of experience. So chance is the wrong word. It 100% freezes enemies for like 3 seconds. Yes. Does no damage though, but it does freeze them for like 3 seconds. Shiken. Nope. Always. You got this, buddy. Oh, it despawned. You ate it. into your belly, it's where it despawned to. Wow, that thing got inside your Bible. Get that 1 gold. Look at this. Our boy's rich. He got the gold. Candelabra! Sorry, that's just like my favorite item in this game. So, no, everything is bigger. Your knives are bigger. Your laser is bigger. Your Bible is bigger. If you had garlic, your garlic circle is bigger. Everything's bigger. There's a character that has that as like his passive ability, like his area is bigger. And you get this item as well. and then the laser, the rune tracer, becomes like this giant diamond on the screen, like takes up like a quarter of your screen. It's like I can't see anything. There's a giant diamond bouncing around my screen. Ooh, that was a great laser. So pay attention to how this weapon works. There's a red gem on the top left, by the way. He froze the boss. Ooh. Mm-hmm. What thing? It, the, it's freezing people. No free circles. It should be very clear. Well, what was it called again? It's called a clock lance set. If you follow a circle around the monsters in a way so that the clock lance set is always pointing towards the monsters, and they're just permanently frozen. Mm-hmm. It's all about just moving in a circle, really. He's doing it. He's almost got it. Nice freeze. Ooh, area up 25%. That's a lot of percents. Look at them big old Bibles. Power of Bibles compel you. Gotta keep your map clean. Oh, you killed the boss somewhere back there. The boss died somewhere back there. Zoom, zoom. Yeah, more freezy boy. Oof. Oh, it's a freeze. Uh, nice try, nice try. You are or not? Oh, okay. Tumaglia. Just for fun. It's free refunds. Guillermo. Where is it shooting? Seriously, I saw that. That was bizarre. Wow, that first water took a while to drop. I was starting to doubt that it was going to come down. It's not even the holy water that kills them. It's the fact that there's now glass shards on the floor. Oh no. Never garlic. Yeah, balls to the wall. Not those guys. Fuck those guys. So I'm gonna say straight up, the garlic does not knock things back, but the your wand was is what it was happening. These are all amazing. I love all of these. Mm-hmm. You got the upgraded magnet. So good. It feels like a chore not having magnet. Gotta actually walk up to him, pick it up. Awful. Hunt them down. Don't let them escape. Die, bastards. Look at me. I'm the predator now. Oh, can you walk into the zombie guys now? Yes. big ass area. Bruh, I would never choose garlic. I hate garlic. Nah, it's too hard. Too hard. Nice. What a jerk. Single. Is that enough to kill the skellies? Can we kill the skellies now? +1 damage? Actually, no. Yeah. We're like 80% of the way there. We're getting there. Ouchies. Oh, +1 damage. Still not enough though. So like you can't run into them, but they can't run into you anymore. That's what I'm saying. Big ass garlic area. Like you got like a radar system going on right now. This is my personal space, guys. Personal space. I was gonna let you know there was a chicken to the south. Understandable. Good choice. Maybe. I know the garlic just has a cooldown, so it triggers like as soon as someone touches it, and then it goes on cooldown for like a quarter second or something. Ooh, freezer. Ram face! Get all that garlic value. Yeah, boy. But they do drop green gems, which are nice. It's just more experience. I think it's like 20 experience, while the blue ones are like 1 experience. Chunky. It's a lot of fires. It targets whoever it wants. Like 1 versus 20. Yep. It's worth killing everything. Murder the world. Ooh, look. The positive experience. Die, bitches! That's a lot of green gems. Oh, don't get Pichone. Pichone is fucking trash. Accurate. Ow. That dude, like, smacked you around. Went on snack on you. Ooh, here come the red bats. They're just thicker. They're like the green zombies, but thicker. I think your record so far is like 10 minutes. Let's see if you can beat this. Yeah, it looks good right this very moment. More wands. Perfect. You're doing real well. This is like surprisingly fun to watch, even though it's also like surprisingly boring to watch, if that makes any sense. Okay. But I can't put it down. Spooky. Chicken. I mean, that bat swarm is free experience, though. Money. This bat swarm, not so much. Hey, big boy. There's a rock and there's a hard place. Aww. Yep. Almost. Reach level 20. Nice. Get the new map. You should just refund it and get the other guy. Perfect. 600. Permanent +1 projectiles. So good. Mm-hmm. There are very few weapons in this game that aren't projectiles. Like the whip is a projectile. Yep. So it surprisingly isn't. Clock Lance does his own thing, basically. Would have been cool though, but it also would have been super broken. Mm-hmm. This guy's Bala. Oh shit. Weapon cooldown. All these little knives, all these little lasers. Look how buff your character is. Lovely blonde hair. A 100%. Great choice. Oh man, that guy didn't even know what happened. He spawned and immediately knifes the face. Oh, nice whip. Took out a chunk of them. It gave you a lot of good choices. It's like you suddenly find yourself with a date with like 3 supermodels, and it's like, how the hell did this happen? Ooh, so many good choices. Yep. So when a billion percent. When this game was super popular, I did watch a video that somebody said that the XP bonus is a trap because if you got more damage, you could kill more things and get more XP that way. I don't know if his math checks out or not, but his argument is sound. Mm-hmm. Gotta pick it up. Exactly. Perfect. Bump. It is on. You get like an extra Bible spinning around you. Bible gone. Man, you just whipped these tanky boys into shape. What, boys, what? You're in the Fight Club now. Think I'm gonna run from you? Nah, I'm gonna look you in the eye. I'm gonna keep whipping you until you go down. Too close. Oh, big boy day. Look at this. Nice. That was perfect. That was masterful, sir. More knives. Awesome. One extra projectile. Look at all these knives all over the place. That dude got knifed. Yes. More projectiles. Look at that. 4 fireballs instead of 3. That's how it's done. Just kill all the things. You use their dead bodies to make more weapons. He did. Yeah. Slight mess up. Goodbye. The power of Christ. It's the Holy Cross. Unironically, it is the Holy Cross. So if you did what you did, where you left the map and the XP was no longer visible, you made more monsters spawn in that specific location. Ooh, a red gem. Beautiful. There's your red gem. Personally, I always go for deeps. I maximize the deeps. It's understandable. Yeah. Damn, you murdered that bat. Chase him down. You still with us, Justin? Maybe not. That's alright. Yummy. The deeps aren't there yet. Almost. There's a gap. Or you could just wait it out. Perfect dodge. Nice. Shiken. Shiken to your north. Shiken to your north. Reinforcements have arrived. Them big damage enemies. Big health enemies. Man, you gotta turn around and kill the shit behind you. Alright. It looks like you got the boss. Nice. Hey, who knows? Maybe that fire over there might give you another explosion. Nope. But chicken's always good. Oh shit, it's the werewolves. Let's see if you can beat the werewolves. Not gonna lie, I've died on the werewolves. Good shit, good shit. Oh my god, so many gems over here. Bible. Mm-hmm. Bit of King James. Ooh, a red gem. Left. And yeah, luck determines what you get from the fire. When you break a fire. Oh, that poor red gem. Hey, look, bats, quote unquote. Ouchies. Hey, you got lucky enough to get a 4th item. Get the whip. Whoosh. Ooh, chicken. Goodbye, chicken. Mm-hmm. Aw, you rammed into it. 13 minutes, so that's a new record. Oh shit, the lightning ring. Wait, see if you can buy new characters. Wow, you still can't. Weird. So who's your favorite of the 4? Technically, this guy's the one who got furthest on. You want to try the first guy again? Now that you got more experience in the game? Simon Belmont, baby. I love the lightning ring. That's my favorite weapon. It's so derpy. Yes, actually. Ass whip. Oof. Oh yeah, kill that one random bat. Hate that one random bat. Nice. Gotta get in the groove. Man, when people say this game has no skill. Mm-hmm. Ouchies. Not too bad, actually. Not gonna lie, I'm gonna be impressed if you make it like past like 6-7 minutes. I think it's just your weapon selection choices. They don't have a ton of synergy with each other. I feel like you got too many far away weapons and not enough close up weapons. And again, if you start, you could still pull this back because you have so many far away weapons that I think they might be starting to synergize with each other. Fireball! Lightning ring. Zippity zappa, zappity zip. Man, if only you got this fire thing when you were doing that other game. All those werewolves. Fires. They can definitely give a lot of cool shit. That's actually an argument for getting luck as one of your upgrades. Okay, whatever works. The fact that anybody can like go whatever they preference is amazing. Mm-hmm. You have a lot of background damage stuff. So you're just killing stuff all over the place. Gotta protect the front lines. Where are all the enemies? There's 3 fires. How come all of them aren't, none of them are popped? True. Alright, all 3 fires were garbage, but at least we got to see that they were. You know, I'm gonna start keeping track of how much stuff you kill. Like every certain minute time. So like 5 minutes have passed and you killed 800 enemies. So I'm gonna keep track of that. All your attacks is more bigger. The fireballs are bigger, the lightning's bigger, the rain is bigger. Where the fuck are the enemies? Man, all these XP scattered all over the place. Hey, baby. Hey, big boy, what's up? Easy. Not gonna lie, man. I don't get super excited about the singles. True, true. You just killed a boss. They should be hype about it. Yep, yep. Perfect. $1. $50? I mean, the second was like $50. That's all right. Big ass whip time. So close. Now you get the fire. Burn the nadir of the world. Hunt them down. Kill the boss. Good job. Oof. Nice, got a map clear. It's all about the herd, man. Gotta herd them. Like, if you let them leave screen, you respawn all the ones in that area. Nice. This is it. Aw. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. You know what? I'm gonna get hype with you now. I'm gonna get hype with you. Da, 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 da. Da, da. I don't know how to do it. I'm very anti-musical. I love music, I just suck at it. I like how the lightning took out the fire, so you could see that it was only a single gold, and you're like, you know what? I don't even need to go over there anymore. 10 more. Oof, clean. Sure, sure. Fuck yeah, chicken. Oof, too close. Good choices. That's the tricky one. Honestly, that's the one I would have gone for. Oof, ooh. We free? Are we free? We free? We free like too free? Dun 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 dun. Ah, the derps. Oh, I love Porta. Porta is great. Permanent plus 30% area. And starts with the best weapon in the game. Well, at least my favorite weapon, not the best one. Alright, I'm gonna teach you a secret. As soon as you hit start, raise your hands. Raise your hands. Stop moving. Stop. Big ass area bonus. Why you no pop it? The fire could have been, I don't know what it could have been, but it could be like a gold or some shit. Oh, it's chicken. Yes. You need to leave where they're at for it to respawn, so you need to move away, but they're infinite respawns, yeah. Bonk, bonk. Hey, boss, what's up? Oh, wait, I don't think the first boss can spawn a chest. Or is it that, like, the first boss can't spawn a chest if the game time is under 2 minutes? Something like that. Big ass area. The garlic does like 1 to 5 damage. It's great. Perfect. And it spawned a chest. Never mind. Big ass area. Just get what you like. Just because I like a weapon doesn't mean you like a weapon. Oh, $1,000,000,000. Ouchies. 100%. Not to mention, these guys are just become like a donation of experience. It's a very weird weapon to use, but yeah, it's not bad. Die, bastards. More area. Fair, fair. More or less, yeah. Well, the map is repetitive, so you can just roam back and forth between us like a large enough radius. Exactly. Doesn't technically even need to be a circle. You can just go back and forth, like, horizontally or vertically if you prefer. Ooh. Both great choices. The fact that it's +2 damage is huge. The fact that it's cooldown is huge. That area, though. The area. It's actually ridiculous. And you have the little cross coming out to push things out of it. Shoo, shoo. Shoo. My area. Oh, even more push. That's a lot of gold. That's a huge chunk of gold. I love it when it says extra projectile. That's my favorite upgrade. Mm-hmm. Something about this being a bullet hell. 10%? What are you talking about? Zap. Zap your dumbass and your friends' dumbass. Take out your whole family. I'm just saying, this time around you killed 300 more enemies than you did in your last run. You doming, boy. Even these green assholes are struggling to get close. Shoo. Shoo. My home. It goes straight. Oh, big zoom everything, get all the experience. Get all the experience you ever dropped on the map. That's the magnet, boy. More lightning. Actually, it doesn't matter. Get whatever you want. Fair, fair. It is. And it doubles the area again. Boo boo. Boo boo. Well, since I'm not playing Hakisa anymore, I'm going to tell you the secret. No, he can't. He can't read. He's illiterate. When you're like, what? I never said it in game, but there was a point where she was like, "You want to sign your name to this book?" And I was just like, he looks down at it and then walks away. Mm-hmm. Oh my god, that did like 300 damage to those guys. Understandable. Oh, here they come. Goodbye, bat swarms. Chase after them. Don't let them live. They trick you. They die like nothing, but they push the other assholes into you. We got a little chicken going. Mm-hmm. Hey man, I don't choose a favorite weapon randomly. Nice. Cleaning house. Look at that big old bag of money. Oh, it's a freeze. Ram face. Get all them XP. Oh, yeah, boy! Ah, beautiful. 500. This is it. This is the run when we're gonna make it to 15 minutes. Yep. I think so. There is no max. Um, that's the max. There's no max for luck specifically. If you find luck on the map, you could potentially go beyond what the item gives. Yeah, 50%. Yeah. Mm-hmm. You left all this behind. What you really need to do is you need to leverage all this luck you have and break the fire things and find yourself another magnet. Oh, that's the fire flower. Kill them all! Revenge, bitches! Book. Oh, we still got the fire flower going. We're still gonna kill some stuff. Oh, and oh, there's the magnet! Magnet! More levels, more levels. Oh, that's it. That was all the XP on the map. True. Man, 2,400 kills. This is 600 more than your last run. This is 33% better than your last run. That's a huge percent better. See, the lightning doesn't work against these plants. It gets all confused. Ooh. You're fine, you're fine. Just keep calm, keep calm, keep calm, keep calm. Yep. That's why I said keep calm. Chicken. This is it, boys. We're making it to 15 minutes. It's still one. Oh man, so many choices. Luck is screwing with your Bane. It's giving you so many choices. Sure, sure. Oh, that's a freeze. Clean house, baby. Who knows? Who knows? It's been a long time coming. Oof. It's okay. We aren't scared of no wolf. Get all the chicken in the world. You just killed that, murderized that wolf. You're good. This is Wolf Murder City, yo. These wolves are going down. Oh, snap, it's Empty Tome. No. Mathematically, the way cooldown reduction work, and this is true for every game, the more you have it, the stronger it is. The first 8% is the weakest. I can show you some complicated math later if you want, but... Alright. Oh, crap. You deleted the boss and everything around it. Keep calm, baby. Keep calm. Yeah, but you gotta turn around and get all the stuff, all the experience you're leaving behind. You're doing good, you're doing good. We're making it to 15 minutes. I mean, fuck it. Fuck the experience. Just get to 15 minutes. Ah, so close. Of the what? Okay. Got a whole bunch of stuff. You done play? Because it's like 1 a.m. Alright, alright, alright. Mm-hmm. The cleric. Yeet them bones, boy. Poke. Poke. It's pinball, baby. Not really. The thing about this guy is that as he gets levels, he gets several projectiles. Yeah. So even if his bone weapon starts out real silly, it doesn't matter. But how? You're a skeleton boy. I'm just imagining these like back going to town, trying to get some blood off your bones. Boing, 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 boing. Of course not. Oak. Good luck breaking this. Oh man. Oh, I didn't do enough damage to break it, even though I hit it. The fire, yeah. Oh, hello there. You're asking too much. Still failed. You can level up that bone. Oh my god. Bonk. So close. One of these will break eventually. Oh, the lightning ring got one. But we ain't got no luck. The struggle is real. After playing this guy, you could just go back to playing the starter guy. You're like, at least I could aim the whip. Long range shit. At least I can aim the whip. And like with this guy, you don't want to take garlic, right? It's not a projectile. Feels like you're wasting your powers. So there's like a limit to how many things can be on screen at a time. So if you just like keep the bats from going off screen, you can actually keep ghosts from spawning less. Like you can make them spawn a little bit less. I don't know how much that's gonna matter though. Oh, it is. You get +1 projectile. You get +1 projectile every 20 levels, so you don't get anything until you're level 20. 7, top right. The best thing is this guy's like an A rank character. It's great. No doubt, no doubt. All right, 500 kills. Yep. That was a mercy kill. All right. Oh, that was 300 less than your bad attempt. I know this is the stats that you crave. You just want to dance, man. Bonk. Knife. Fair, fair. Well, look at this. Look at... I think you already have more kills than your last game. Yeah, you're technically like 10%, but like it feels like it's halfway. Yep. All 3 of these are technically projectile, so... Sure, sure. Bonk. Hey, bossy boy. This might take a minute. I can see that. Oof, too close. Man, I remember the good old days when you were playing my favorite character and you had like an AM radio station around you. I like Axis because they do a stupid number of damage. And they're not that difficult to aim. Yeah. So something fun about the whip is that it is considered projectiles, and each time it goes backwards and forwards and backwards and forwards, but it never overlaps. So it actually goes higher and higher above you. So if you have a huge number of plus projectile, you create like a tornado. Mm-hmm. It's pretty fun. Oh, I thought you were gonna get the big old garlic. +2 damage. Fair, fair. Oh wow, they're stuck on the tree. It reminds me of like this skit of like a cop and a bad guy shooting each other, and they're like ducking for cover, and then it zooms out, and they're like on the same crate, like a feet from each other. I mean, you're already at 600 kills, so... Mm-hmm. Billion%. I know your skeleton brothers are attacking you. Butt whip. You're halfway there. Just 10 more levels, and you get the same bonus that that one other guy gets. The +1 projectile guy. Making you work for it. More access. I mean, so far your best run was 1,100, and this run you got 1,000. So you're doing crazy good. So the one with the lightning girl, you got 1,100 kills by 5 minutes. This one you got 1,000 flat. So that's still really, really good. More axe. Axicus moricus. Fireball. Delete. Lightning. I should just also let you know, I'm sure you realized already, but if you don't pick up like food and stuff, it stays there, so you can always pick it up later. Nice. Dollar, 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 dollar. These are terrible options. Fair, fair. Especially with the bone, actually, it makes sense to get projectile speed. Maybe. I don't know. It's just a 1. I'm sure this is not more to come. Choices. Mm-hmm. Double bat boss. I mean, I feel like these red bosses have more health than the mini red bat boss. The black one, I mean. Actually, these might not even be bats. These might be actual vampires. Maybe imps. Shunk. Nice. $10, baby. Bye. I mean, you're only 200 kill behind your best run. That's really good. You'll just be better. Special delivery. Yes, but now they have the power of bone pushing them away. Look at all these bones. Oh, lovely. You know, when the density of the enemies is this tight, these bones give a lot of value. Pushing them back. More bones. More access. Fires an extra bone. That's a lot of dice, Sanj. He's awakened. Here comes the werewolves. I mean, you are doing a ton of damage. And yeah, a little bit. Yep. The cool thing about this guy's bones is that, like, the tighter they get around you, the more the bones bounce. Ooh, might be able to get that. The chest. There it is. He's gonna get it, boys. Ooh, got it! Never go wrong. Me. True. Boss you killed earlier, probably the metal bat. Garlic. Oh, there's a red gem on the left. Ooh, get all the experience. Bones last longer. Oh, this is going so well. You're hurting these wolves, man. You're doming on them. These wolves are your bitches. Ooh, a luck thing on the floor. Man. Oh, the fire flower. You. Oh. That would have cleaned house. Just get to 15 minutes. It's okay. There's a whole bunch of unlocks that happen at 15, if I remember correctly. Good luck getting to it. Oh, nope, it's garbage. Ah, we did it. 15 minutes. Understandable. That was hype. Wait, there was no unlocks? I lied, there was no unlocks. The bone gets really good as it gets later in the game. I lied, there was no unlocks. Huh, I thought that for sure there was. That was a blast. Good night, sir. Happily watch you play again. Bye. Oh crap. Like, after seeing him play so much, I kind of want to play around myself. I'm gonna play a little bit of Vampire Survivors before going back to Genshin. Let me see if we can do a game capture here. What's happening? Why can't I see it? Hold on. My thing is acting stupid. Maybe I need to remove this one. Now will it work? Still not working. Alright, I'm gonna do a different one. I'm gonna do a display capture. Let's just do display capture. Give me a second. Okay. So I've already unlocked more or less everything. So, but I feel like it's unfair for because my friends were all playing without it. So I'm gonna refund all this. I'm not gonna have anything. I'm gonna see how far I can get. Although I am gonna choose the character I want to play. So I am gonna choose this person. I'm gonna choose Porta. Love Porta. No Arcanus. I might, because I haven't played this game in forever and a half, so I might just be terrible. Let me actually turn off the maps. Hide pickups. Nope. There we go, hide the guides. I feel like I want the guides though. I just don't want... Like, I want these things to go away, because my friends can't play with those. Maybe I'll turn off guides and see if that does it. So I don't know if you know this, but this is some high-level Porta play. This is how you play Porta at a master level. This is called skill. Don't you look at me and tell me that this game doesn't have skill. Because you need to be at the next level to be so good at this game that you can lean back and dominate on your enemies. Oh no, they're coming. They're coming. Back. Back, demons. Ah, crap, I did not mean to get the red gem. Alright. We can't get rid of the weapons, so I'm gonna avoid the stronger weapons. We're gonna go for the basic ones. Room tracer? I really like the knife. So we'll get the knife. What level are we? 3, so we still have a small cooldown upgrade. I think we maxed out how much we can do with that. Hollow heart, yeah, it's always good. Maybe I'll just delete my save. Oh jeez. Oh my god, that came out awful. I like the idea of having one more projectile on my lightning. Definitely not grabbing card. There is a bit of a lag going on. It's definitely because I'm streaming and I have Genshin Impact open. My computer cannot handle that. Not to mention I have Asmon Gold open. I have like 20 other windows open. Check what these things are here. Nice, we could use that. Feels like the game is big, and like the resolution isn't right. I feel like usually when I play this, the game is much smaller. Like, the enemies look gigantic for me. Got a freeze going. I don't think we need the Evo just yet, so let's just get more projectiles on the lightning ring. Candelabra, I love Candelabra, but cooldown reduction I feel like is always best, especially as cooldown reduction gets better as you have more of it. The moment I die, by the way, I'm going to check the settings of the game to see if the resolution is right. And I feel like the resolution feels wrong. Extra projectile. Both of these. Just because we have more knife levels, let's just go on the knife. What we get? Woohoo, triple knives. Triple knives. Oh, that is amazing. Look at this. We are shredding through them now. Ah, he just barely got me. Get that food over there. The freeze. I don't know if we should save that. Nah. We're having fun. We're not playing super serious. Rune Tracer. Oh no, our knives are about to level up. Let's definitely get the knife. We're gonna avoid killing that bat so we can have our level up. Yeah, let's get it. Can we get the knife? Ah, no knife. Second chance. Still no knife. God damn. Okay, that was bad. Knife, knife, knife. Still no knife. Come on, game. You're trolling me. There it is. Wait, did I screw up? Do I not have max knife? I must have screwed up. No, my knife is max and I have the upgrade. What the hell? Alright, screw it. jeez. Oh god. Oh god. I really wish I had found the whip. The fact I didn't find the whip at all, really obnoxious. Ah. Alright. New achievement. What? So let's do this. First of all, where are options? Oh, you know what? I bet it's because I'm not full screen. Oh, I didn't change it very much. Alright, give me a second. I'm going to turn this off because I have it as display capture. Oh my gosh, I wasn't streaming that at all the whole time. Oh, I messed that up. Alright, well, I'm gonna unstream it. Let's see here. Let me Google this. Vampire Survivors save folder. I'm going to move the save folder. That way it will effectively delete my save file, and I'll still be able to recover my save file later. Local storage, maybe? Doesn't feel right. Username, app data, roaming, Vampire Survivors, local storage. So I guess this is right. Alright, let's just go ahead and move this folder somewhere else. And that should have the same effect as deleting my save file. So if we click play. As soon as the game decides to open up. Come on now. Let's see if the game capture is working now. Still not working. Yeah, I still don't see the game capture working. So we're just gonna use display capture again. What? It restored my save file because, oh my god. Ah. How do I delete my save file and not have it restore it? Give me a second. I feel like I did it correctly, but then the thing restored it. The save to cloud feature, which is great, but not what I need right now. Just launch it. Don't update the cloud. Don't download it from the cloud. Attempt number 2. Still? This okay. The website, the information I found online was clearly a lie. What's it called? Vampire Survivors. Turn off cloud save. Alright, so I think first of all I need to turn off the cloud saves. Let me turn this off first. There we go. And then I can delete the local storage. Alright, trying again. Still? What the hell? I followed all the instructions. Sure enough, cloud save. Okay. Go to... Actually, I don't think I followed this instruction. I skipped a few steps, I'll admit it. Shouldn't have. Okay. Program files. Open a new folder in case I need to go back to this folder. C Steam. Okay. Let's see if that did it. This time I actually did follow all the instructions. $25,000. We lost? Nope, we didn't lose anything. Ah. Alright, Alright, I feel like that now we can delete this folder over here. See, we followed all the instructions for one, but I think we need to follow all the instructions for both of them. We just need to follow more instructions. Okay. This is it, I believe. This is gonna be the one. What the hell? I followed all the instructions and deleted so many things. Alright. Turn that back off. Alright, so I am willing to acknowledge that this could be like an in-game feature, and for some reason it's not. Having multiple save files, I always support having multiple save files to be easily swappable between them. This is getting a little frustrating, to be honest now. Alright, if this still doesn't work, I'm just gonna say screw it and play regardless. Still didn't work. I don't know, man. I deleted so many things. Right, let's go to power up at least. We'll refund all of this. Well, I'm gonna choose the starter character. I keep telling my friends that they need to like balls up and like ram their face into the monsters with the starter character, so I'm gonna do it myself. But here's the problem, like none of these are starter weapons. Let's just go across. Screw it. That was my bad. That was gonna be one. Really don't like the magic one. Whatever. It's not the worst weapon, like it's like low tier in my opinion. Nice, got the knife. You get the evil already. You get this. Ooh, candelabra. Alright, knife for now. We don't even know if we're gonna find the astronaut. Turn off these guides. Really obnoxious. More knives. Awesome. Let's get that eventually. Like a chicken. Might as well, right? Really want the lightning ring. I just really love the lightning ring. I know it's better to upgrade your stuff, but lightning ring is my baby. Feels so good to have the whip. God damn. Oh, that was too close. I like the whip better, but the knife will give us more forward damage, so we can use the lower level whip a little bit more aggressively if we have a stronger knife. Oh, just the once. A little disappointing. Tricker. I'm gonna try to push these guys back. %10 more damage though. I think we need a little bit more punch. More firewall. Definitely the punch. Do we get the projectile? It's not the worst idea right now. But you know what? No. I don't think the whip is doing enough damage, and focusing on it now is a little late. let's go for something that will give us more damage in the immediate. That's not good. The whip is way too far behind, so let's just get the luck. Nice. Or we can get the cross instead. Both of these are really good. So we're gonna go with the cross. Guess we're gonna go with the what? Knife now. Oh, definitely knife. No question. I honestly do feel like if I had less unlocks, I'd be in a better position right now, because my weapons would be more concentrated. Keeps giving me options that are not what I'm building towards. It just makes you weaker. Ah. That was awful. Fast storm comes right now, I'm dead. Ooh, double chicken. Oh my gosh, so much chicken. Gooch. We could definitely use more damage right now. This is a tight one. I think I prefer whip. Definitely lightning ready. This is bad, this is real bad. Area though. The fact that I still don't have any evolutions is gonna kill me. Cooldown or spinach? Both of these are amazing. I prefer cooldown. You get more pushback with cooldown. Get the damage. Oh, that was terrible. Ah. Alright, last round. Just one more. You know what? I'm gonna give myself some power-ups. I'm just gonna have fun with it. I'm just gonna murder everything. You know what? Just gonna get everything. Let's get all the murder in. I know I'm not buying an efficient, but I think it's gonna be fun. Let's get the banish. They lower the cost of these. Like I said, I'm just gonna have fun, so I'm not gonna get cursed. What are these? No idea. Max weapon 6. Oh, that's interesting. You can limit how many weapons you get. That's a cool new feature. Oh, cool. You can change the skins. Huh. That's so cool. Wait, are these the new skins versus the old skins? Is that what it is? Yep, that's the old one. Okay, so they improved like the sprite quality, so they changed the... Oh, there's 3 of them for this one. Yeah, so they improved the sprite quality, and they're like, do you want to use the old skin or the new skins? Well, I like the old Porta. So we're gonna go classic Porta. I'm sure that by now, like, I haven't played this game forever, so there's only have the arcanes that were out while, you know, it was out. I don't feel like I recognize all these weapons. Let's just do this one. Need some cashews during this high octane gameplay. I actually accidentally minimized my Twitch chat window, so I don't know if anybody said anything last 3 minutes or so. Nobody did, so that's fine. Perfect. Man, having that +1 projectile makes a huge difference. We're almost at 500 kills already. 500 kills within 2 minutes. We haven't even started the game yet, and we are already winning. they're coming. Oh god, it's a push. Oh god, I'm not clicked on the screen. I'm still going to focus on just old stuff. So I'm gonna banish the Song of Mana. Oh nice, the whip. Love the whip. You know what? I like the knife too. Definitely gonna max the lightning ring first, then we can go for something else. Maybe the fire one, but we'll focus first. Oh, this is tight, just because it's an extra projectile. Always empty tone, baby. Doesn't matter if you're getting the magic one or not. Empty tone is so good. I should grab that. Always empty tome, baby. The more empty the tome, the better. Do I care about Rune Tracer? I don't hate it, but I'm just gonna do something different this time. You know what? Whip. I'm gonna get the freeze yet. I'm gonna acknowledge its existence, but I'm gonna leave it there. There are not enough enemies on the board. I maybe should have put the greed up after all. Or the curse. Jeez, what are these options? These are terrible. I should not have grabbed this. It's gonna. No. The curse is at 0. This is gonna be fine. Ooh, more lightning. More lightning. Usually get the replicator, yeah. No fear. Ah, he got me. Yes, whip. So where's my replicator, yo? Need my replicator. Need my replicator. That's not the big one. I think the big one's the one next to the boss, or the chest. Still no replicator though, so it doesn't matter. Oh, jeez. That's a good one. Oh, that wasn't a big one either. Huh. We just don't have that much experience to work with. distance. I can feel my computer lagging. Holy crap. Should I just re-roll for the replicator? Oh, I mean, at this point the whip is about to do it as well, so now we need to find the heart for the replicator. Find neither. Guess we'll pick up knives for now. And still neither. Empty tomes it is. I really don't want any of these, so I'm just gonna reroll. Duplicator! You did it. And there's the bracer for evolution. Yeah. We're gonna focus on getting the knife up. Nice. Let's actually banish here. Banish the wings. Oh, it's the Arcana book. Oh no. Let's just get this. Do we get the magic wand? I feel like we don't. Let's just banish the impediments. That's it. Triple knives. Hi, werewolves. Indeed. Lightning ring should be ready to evolve as well, yeah. There you go. I don't even have to walk around anymore. I'm gonna wait on the suction cup. Grab that either. Oh, there's another suction cup. I'm gonna wait on it as well. Looks like the game is lagging a little bit. I don't know why. It's a complete mystery to me why this game would be lagging right now. It's an unsolvable issue. Could be because I'm streaming. Could be because I still have Genshin Impact open in the background. Could be because I have like 20 open tabs. Could be that this game has gone into full bullet hell mode. launching spears at our enemies at this point. We're not even launching daggers anymore. These are full-on spears. They have evolved. Oh my gosh, there's a shark theoretically believe. Oh, I guess we leveled up. Yeah, I mean, we can get the bracer. Bracer seems fine. Get the spinach as well. Yeah, let's get the spinach. Let's see if we can find the fire one. There it is. Still need the heart though. You guys are not even getting a chance to really spawn. Let's just walk in the direction for a bit. And the plants are immortal. Yeah, sure they are. Oh, it's the wolf boss. Oh, it was the wolf boss. Let's go ahead and get the level up thing. There's the heart. Luck. That's for something. Yeah, we don't need that. Rune Tracer. There we go. Rune Tracers are a lot. Oh, we still got 2 more weapon choices. But nah, Rune Tracer's not super exciting. Let's do something different. Pentagram? Definitely no. Cross though. Nah, we got the cross already. We did a run with the cross already. Definitely not the joint. Axe. Yeah, if we can get axe and we can get the pairing for the axe, that'd be great. We can do Santa Water as our last one. Yeah, let's do Santa Water. The water works really well with oh, we can't get the upgrade for the axe now. Oh, I messed up. Alright, it's fine. All these are garbage. Oh, that's all the levels you get. So let's check the guides. What's on here? Luck. Damage. Yeah, no, this is gonna help us level. Oh well. Doesn't seem to matter. Big ol' whip. Like, we definitely messed up, but it doesn't, like I said, it doesn't matter. Should we get the level? Oh, there's soda. I guess it's fine. And what I hate is that we didn't get the area increase. What would I drop for the area increase? The Santa Water was a mistake. feels like we've already won and we're just waiting to get to the end. Nice. 2 weapons. Let's do it. More Santa Water. Like, Santa Water doesn't even combine well with some of the other stuff we have. Like, increased projectile speed for Santa Water, like, what's that gonna do? Well, no weapons. Just because Santa Water's at a higher level, we'll go for it. Yeah, boss coming in at 20 minutes, right? 21 minutes? Nah, I'm sure there's a boss at 20. Well, let's get the freeze. Just for fun. See the boss. Okay, I believe we have enough to max out that weapon. Let's max out the fire one now too. Let's go find the treasure chest. Oh, there's the boss. There was the boss. Santa Water. Labor. The eraser. Where was the other chest? Did we just pick it up without caring? Might have done that. Oh, it's right here. That should give us the axe, I think. Or we're missing one. My big though. I should have given this fire one. That's what I should have given us. fire ones back then we have finished. So I'm not sure why it didn't give it to us. Oh, that's the Arcana chest, so that doesn't count. Duration changes. So it starts gaining 1%. So like... Alright, so let's find out. Oh, we get to reroll it. Cool. Sure, Heart of Fire, let's do it. Where are my skulls? Need my skulls. Okay. I didn't see myself picking it up. Good, well. We'll wait for the boss to spawn up. There he is. Excuse me, Mr. Boss. Mr. Boss. Get off my fire thing. Thank you. We're still one behind for the hat, so let's see if we grab this and we'll give us the axe. It is? Oh, we aren't one behind. Oh, that's easy. Okay. Delete everything. This has saved me from doing it myself. These can't even get close enough to me. It's ridiculous. Oh, beaver. What? This is absolutely more. I have a ton of gold, it's only 200 at the moment. I mean, that was weird. That felt a little casino-ish. I'll acknowledge that from that one dude's video. That gold fever was very casino-ish. Especially since it didn't even give me that much gold, it only gave me 300. Oh, it's just always. Yep. That's a good addition. See if we can find another level up there. Hopefully we didn't already find it. Oh no, there's a ring. somewhere, I guess. There was a ring. Oh, it's the ring again. Trying to keep us in. Oh god, how far back did I go get this chest at? Oh. As soon as I commented. Money bag. I have not seen any track loads yet. There's one. Wow, we got that from super far away. There's a red gem in the back. Alright, we have the always get this, so we don't even see the level up anymore. Alright. Wait. The arrow, is that because we killed a boss way off screen? I do this. Money. And more money. Probably too late, but I'm gonna try to walk up the curse on this map. Oh cool, you can see the stuff on the map now. Yeah, I'm not gonna stop for that chest. I'm gonna keep going. What? I don't think I can reach it. It doesn't make any sense to go for it. We only have 2 minutes. Time is passing by real fast. I feel like this chest is going to give us more value than the getting that other curse thing. Especially since we don't care that much about experience. We don't care that much about anything. We don't even care about the gold, but we're still going to try to get it. I feel like I have enough gold to unlock everything, so we're just about everything. Firepower finally did some damage in here. I don't even see the graphical effects of the fireflower. The fire flower is going so far out to be able to compete against the other projectiles that are flying out. Oh no, not the metal bats. 30 more seconds. I'm surprised that there are waves of the crafty bats this far into the game. Like, I'm surprised it didn't become like a wave of these metal bats instead. Ten, 9, 10, 9, 8, 7, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. GG, boys. And cash in leftover revives. Oh, I see. We don't have to revive 10 times anymore. We just quit and we'll cash it in automatically. That's actually really good. The Tragic Princess. Reach level 50 with Porta. Oh, goddamn. The fact that, like, this achievement clearly did not exist then, back then. Which did the most damage? Hellfire, huh. My lightning baby did... See, it did the most before it evolved. I think that's huge. Or the fire one did the most before it evolved, maybe. Then again, the Arcanas really break the game, so it kind of becomes almost moot. Or the Axe did the most before it evolved? 5k. Huh. Oh, because the Axe never evolved. Huh. Although the Axe doing 5k without evolving is still pretty insane. Like the Bora barely did 5k and it evolved. 1000 Edge technically didn't do that much damage, but it's also, that's not why we get it. We get it for walking around and stuff, so it's whatever. Oh, the lightning, only 3000, huh. That's, I thought it was more. Alright, that was fun. Let's go back to playing the game we're supposed to be playing. Maybe I should just go to sleep, to be honest. It's super late, it's 2 a.m. If I don't go to sleep now, I'm going to end up like ruining my schedule overall. So, thank you everyone for watching.